Sorry guys, just setting up. It might start buffering for a few minutes. I'm connecting another device on. If there's any mods, can you please share the stream? Anyone watching? I'm just setting up, guys. While I'm setting up, I might as well let you guys know what I'm doing here today. So I'm live streaming another protest in London. The protest is just down ahead. The BBC broadcasting studios is just ahead of us, less than maybe a quarter mile. Today guys, you're on the bike again. Look, where's the gimbal? Here we go. Look. You're on the gimbal today guys. How's the sound guys? How's the quality? put 5 times 5 if it's good quality and sound is alright.
You know, it's like for the guy who has one of the work.
Oh, let's see. Right guys, we're gonna head. Oh no, it's in 360. Oh, let me change that, guys. Hold on a sec. How do we change it now? Should be on 720 now. Just give it a second. Yeah, it should be in 720 pp now. Should be in 720 pp now. Maybe if you refresh the page, guys. I've changed the settings to 720. Let me just go back to it now and see if it's changed. Yeah, it should be at 720 now. I've changed it also. I've also changed it to 60 frames per second. Right, we're gonna start walking down to the protest. Let's take a ride. I read past there earlier, and there is a police presence. Right guys, we're headed down to the protest. The protest is called, what is it called? No. It's the official organisers. The protest is about victims of the vaccine. And there's going to be a few speakers today, many speakers today, hopefully. And apparently there's going to be a massive screen as well, so that the people at the back can can see as well what's going on at the front. Yeah, the last time I see a big screen was at the rejoin the EU protest in London a few months ago, 2 months ago maybe. Oh shit. The gimbal's gone, guys. Here we go, we're back. These things happens, guys. We're live. Clutch cam. Yeah, sorry guys. So here we go. The road is blocked for the protest, it looks like. I thought it was road works. I checked it out earlier. It's for the protest, it looks like. Let's quickly go. Here we go, guys. You guys are favorites colors. We got the blue and we got the, I call it the green, but it's yellow.
I'm waiting to cycle through.
I know.
Take your time.
Let's put this down a little bit, stabilize it a little bit. So here we go, guys. This is the police presence for the protest today. It's 1 o'clock now. Let's get to it quick. So here we go. So here we go, guys. We've got a few signs here. Let's go see the signs.
People are very, yeah, there's a fire.
So it says, guys, BBC, stop lying about the so-called vaccines and climate change and other issues by omission and silence.
There's plenty more that can be added to that. Jacinda Ardern for a start, Blair. I mean, got the latest thing he said.
Oh yeah, cheers. We got a leaflet here.
Jesus. Well, you see, I used the they must stop. I mean, in historic
You can stop, pause the stream and have a read. We've got another sign. It says, Jesus Christ has abolished death and has brought life and immortality to light through the good news. So here we go, guys, the big screen. I think this is the best spot. They covered the building up. Oh yeah, thanks. Here we've got another leaflet. Oh, we got a QR code. So there's the big screen, guys, just in front. They heard there was a protest, so they covered the building up, it looks like. Let's do the register, guys. We haven't done that yet. So the way the register works is if everybody bashes the like button and puts one in the chat, and then I'll read out everyone's names who's bashed the like button and put one in the chat. Oh yes, I've got my right rows. Might be squashed up now in the bag. Right, let's start off with the ones. So hello Titch. Hello Frankie, hello Greg, hello Joe, hello Tony, hello. Oh, it's going fast, guys. Who else we got? We got hello Vanished, hello Mavis Spearhead, good to see you, mate. Sasquatch, yes mate, big up. I see you yesterday on the live stream, thanks for subscribing. Hello Dave the Chora, Agent X, hello. Black National Freedom Fighter, good morning. Cheeky Sprite, hello. Andy Murray, good to see you guys. Hello Sean E. Come on guys, a bit more ones in the chat. Another 30 seconds worth of ones. Hello Toxic Butterfly. Hello Had J, Commodore King, Obi Scouts, Digital Wolf, Adrian Jones, Lee, Mimi, Lee, Gaz Triller. Roma Zeka, hello. YouTube name please guys, YouTube names only. Hello Traveling Tim, hello Gregory, Swift and Broad, Miami Rose, hello. I'm doing a live stream tomorrow, Rose, at 9:30. It's going to be about conspiracy theories.
Don't you know, talking about a river. Don't you know, talking about a river.
Hello Daryl Porter. So we're here today at another protest in London, and this protest is all about the victims of the jab, victims of the vaccine. There's going to be speakers here today speaking about their side effects. Hello Under a Blood Red Sky. Come on guys, share the stream out. We got about 10 speakers that are scheduled to speak today, maybe more. So it's not just one or two people, it's 10. Hello Miria C.
Wasting time in the uniform of dimes, sitting around, waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about a
We've got music. We've been copyright claimed now. That's it. Revenue for this stream is gone now. It all goes to what's her name that just sang the song, Clapham. All the revenue is now going to her pocket. Oh yeah, cheers, man. Got another leaflet. The 10 threats to our security. Getting censored, guys. What's going on? Oh, here's another QR code. I've got loads of leaflets, guys. Even from the start of the lockdown, my first ever protest, I still got my leaflets. I should take a picture of all of them, innit? Yeah. Hello, the detectorist. How many here? We're in the hundreds. We're in the hundreds. 500, 600. Just from my side. There might be more on the other side. Here we go, guys. London, truth be told. Hello, Anarchy Television. The detectorist. I'm one of the few left. I started first, and a whole load of independent journalists started coming to these protests, and now I'm on my own again. They don't have the passion like I do for these protests. Hello, Rebel Bert 1970. Thanks for joining the stream. Guys, if you haven't yet, bash the like button. Put one in the chat. Put one in the chat if you bash the like button, and I'll give your name a shout. Hello, independent indie media. Hello, the detectorist. Hello, Trojan staff. Hello, Cheeky Sprite. Hello, Maria C. Maria C. Hello. How are you? True Boomers said he can't make it today. It means there's no badge. I'm depressed I'm getting no badge today. Usually get one from all the protests with True Boomers. Yes, Marie. Hello, Kenneth, Noel, Karan. Thank you. Greetings from York and Yorkshire. Hope, trust, and pray a good day. Truth be told, yes. That's why we're here today. Is anybody else live streaming if you know? Any other independent journalists here today? Or content creators or anything like that? Oh, Jim is here. The dude, hi guys, can you give Daisy Moo a shout? Daisy Moo, hello. Wish I could be there. Vicky, yes. Oh, we've got a video coming up now. Oh, this is live now, the footage.
Hello, London! Make some noise! I'm so sorry. We are here to make some noise because we're outside the BBC for a reason today. We need to make some noise because the BBC are suppressing us, censoring the truth, but most of all, by doing so, the damage that they're causing is heartbreaking, it's colossal, it's catastrophic, and people are dying. Yes, the BBC are scum. So I want to do something before we lift it up a bit. It's going to be an emotional day. This is the 5th event we've done so far in the Truth Be Told campaign. We've been travelling around the UK, giving a voice to the injured and bereaved. Because the mainstream media and our own government won't do that for them. So we need to force them and embarrass them into a position where they do. Now, because it's going to be a bit of an emotional roller coaster today, folks, and we're here to, as John Watt would say, bring the noise! We're going to have a little bit of a sing-along now. And I want you to all sing along. The words are on the screen. And a lot of you here are going to see your own faces. I'm so sorry. I don't know what emotions are going through me right now. But some of you are going to see yourselves, so get ready to sing along and make some noise. And then, I'm so excited, and you will be too. This is truly amazing. The first person we have to speak, none of you know who it is, and you are going to really go wild, as are the BBC and our government. So for now, guys, sing along. You'll see the words and you're going to see yourselves. All right, guys. I'm too excited, I can't wait. For the speaker that none of you know about, a man who is speaking up in Parliament for the vaccine injured Marines, MP Andrew Bridges.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me at the back? Well, 12 years ago, I was elected to Parliament, and I tried to bear in mind one principle all the way through my career, and that is that members of Parliament, we're the servants of the people, we're not your masters. Ladies and gentlemen, I work for you. And when I was a younger man, I trained in science to follow the scientific principle that you follow the evidence to the truth, wherever that may lead you. And if I want to stick by those scientific principles, I have to keep asking those in power and authority the difficult questions that they do not want to hear. Now, we were told that these novel medical treatments, we were told that they were 100% effective. That was a lie. We were told that they stopped transmission, and that was a lie. And we were told that they were safe. And I get email after email, message after message, letter after letter from people, and all that tells me that that was a lie as well. I've made my decision. I will continue to ask the questions that they don't want me to ask on your behalf. I think we still live in some sort of a democracy. Now, George Orwell said once that in a world of deceit, even those who tell the truth are revolutionaries. Well, we're all revolutionaries today. We've all followed the evidence to the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sick to death of the threats against people. I'm sick to death of the coercion. I'm sick to death of the smears of anyone who speaks out. And I'm sick to death of the lies. However long it takes, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, the truth will prevail.
Thank you, Andrew. That was a big surprise for me as well, guys. Just yesterday, he confirmed he was going to be speaking to you. And his voice is so important, and he has been so silenced like so many people. But we're going to try and move on. We've got lots of speakers because we have many injured and bereaved people that will be speaking today. And first, or second, we have all the way from the USA, especially to speak to you today, severely injured, Kat Barker. Make some noise, guys.
This is a lot of people. This is a lot of people who come out and support us, and we really, truly appreciate it. As she said, I'm from the United States. I live in Minnesota, but if you can tell by the accent, I'm from the South.
Nope.
I am severely vaccine injured. I have Parkinson's disease at 50. I have narcolepsy, sleep apnea, adrenal insufficiency, blood clots and bleeding, dysautonomia, Behçet's disease, and then the list goes on and on. I took my shot in April of 21 at J&J, and I was told it was my menopause that was causing issues. Took the Pfizer shot in November, and within 2 weeks my hair started falling out. I was a project manager at a construction company, and I was a concert photographer. I can't do any of that anymore. I'm actually fully disabled now. I tried to get my kids to take the shot because I believed in it. I had to take it for my job. I used to work for the government as a police officer, so I trusted my government. I do not trust them anymore. None of them I trust anymore. So for y'all to be here to support us, injured or not, we greatly appreciate it, but we have to get to a point where we get pissed off. Not destructive, but pissed off, because they're coming after our children. I'll be damned if I have anyone that does this to my kids. There will be no stone unturned that I would not turn to go after these people. So you have to get to a point, you share it with your neighbors, you share it with your friends, your family, no matter who, anyone that will listen to you, and tell them that this is not misinformation. This is truth. Opinion does not trump truth at all. Don't take another one. Don't take one at all. Don't give it to your kids or your family or anyone, your friends. And be adamant about it. Because this is their lives we're talking about. I've seen so many people die from this recently. 20 people committed suicide in the last 2 months in our group. 20. I don't sleep because I try to keep people from committing suicide. I coordinate medical and therapists from across the sea, from my desk in my house. So if I'm willing to do it for everyone in the world, I hope you're willing to do the same. We have to start loving each other instead of hating each other. This is not a political problem, this is a humanitarian problem. And the people that are doing this to us are making money off of our deaths and our demise. So until we get to a point where we get pissed off enough and we defund them completely, and that includes Pfizer, Moderna, all the rest of them that have been doing this for years, we have to stop it. So whatever you can do, non-destructively, please, do it, please. All of our lives, your children's lives, your grandchildren's, your friends, your family, it all depends on it. I don't want to die. I don't want you to die. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Kat. Now next up, we have a guy called Adrian Walker. Adrian spoke to us here somewhere. Adrian spoke to us in Sheffield. Everyone make some noise for Adrian, please, for coming all the way.
Sorry for the wait, it takes me a bit longer to get here than what it used to do. Look at all you, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't normally do big speeches, but otherwise it'd be dark by the time we finish, so here I am. So, I'm Adrian Walker. Most people know me as AD. And I'm vaccine injured. I'm diagnosed with vaccine injuries, thrombosis, thrombocytopenia. I have multiple blood clots and extremely low platelets. I'm now 49 years of age, a married father of 2, and a granddad. I was a self-employed taxi driver, a sub 4-hour marathon runner, a run leader for Bradford Running Club, and a former semi-professional football referee. Now look at me. The doctors told me that my fitness was a massive factor in me surviving. I was extremely close to death. My wife was called to hospital on the 8th of March 2021 and told to expect end of life. The doctors and nurses on the Waddington ward and Lincoln County Hospital saved my life. I would not be here if it was not for them. And for that, I feel they deserve a round of applause for that. Now I rely on my wife to push me around in a wheelchair and a mobility scooter to give me some much needed independence. I'm now disabled, unable to work. There's a real possibility that we will be forced to sell our home. If you're unable to work, then ask yourself, how are you supposed to pay your mortgage? Just walking up and down the stairs makes me breathless. I no longer live. I merely exist. My life as I knew it has been ripped away from me because of my AstraZeneca vaccine, which I had nearly 2 years ago on the 16th of February 2021. There are a few people from the vaccine injured and bereaved community that I would like to mention who unfortunately are not able to be with us today. Martin Blighty is now disabled after suffering a blood clot on the brain. Martin now uses a walking stick and is unable to work and drive due to his poor health. Claire Hibbs is now disabled after being diagnosed with vaccine-induced thrombocytopenia. Claire now uses a walking stick, suffers with chronic fatigue, and is unable to work due to her poor health. Stephen Ward, who sadly passed away on the 23rd of March 2021, with his loving wife Sheila, his 2 sons Joe and Sam by his side after being diagnosed with vaccine-induced thrombocytopenia. Martin, Claire, Stephen and myself had no pre-existing health conditions. We were all fit and healthy. We only took the vaccine to protect others, to do the right thing, just as the government and the mainstream media were constantly telling society to do. I now feel that I was coerced and lied to. We now know that the vaccine does not stop you catching COVID, and it does not stop you from spreading COVID. I always say it's a case of risk versus reward. I know only too well of the risks. Reward? I cannot see any reward. I have been shocked and dismayed at the level of censorship surrounding vaccine side effects. Governments, social media, mainstream media, all around the world seem to constantly use safe and effective as their go-to phrase. Yet, as soon as this is questioned, it is shut down, dismissed and labelled as misinformation. We are not misinformation. We need the will to listen without prejudice. Have informed debates. Look at all the data and then let people make an informed decision. This leads me on to the issue of informed consent. How do we define informed consent? The people must be given all of the information about what the treatment involves, including the benefits and risks, and whether there are reasonable alternative treatments. If someone agrees to an activity under pressure or intimidation or threat, that is not considered as consent. because it was not given freely. Therefore, if you are told that if you do not have a COVID vaccine, you will lose your job, how can that be considered as consent? Before I go, I'd just like to say thank you. Thank you to you all for coming out and supporting the vaccine injured and bereaved, for supporting the Truth to Be Told campaign, for continuing to raise awareness of adverse reactions to all COVID vaccines. To have people listen to us and support us really does give us all a tremendous boost. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much.
Our next speaker, unfortunately, isn't well enough. I'm sorry I keep crying. He was due to be with us today, but his condition has deteriorated quite a lot. And he has a message today for the BBC and for the government. So on the screen, we'll have Adam Rowland. Make some noise for Adam, guys.
I'm really sorry that I can't be there today, but unfortunately I'm just too sick. I really want to thank every single one of you for your support, and we really need you to get any justice. This is my message for the UK government and the MHRA that's supposed to protect us and look after us as British citizens. You know you've killed thousands and injured hundreds of thousands more, probably over 1 million. You stopped the AstraZeneca vaccine, but abandoned us and censored us. You've left us to rot. You've left us to rot and die. You continue to play God with your evil lies and your censorship, injuring and killing unsuspecting mothers, fathers, sons and daughters. You can't hide this forever, and you will be brought to account.
The next lady on the stage, Nikki Black, who is a teacher. She's suffered vaccine injury and she's been ostracised and sits in a little office on her own because she can't even talk about her injury. Can everyone give a warm welcome to Nikki?
Thank you so much today for coming here to hear our truths. I was not expecting this many people, and it really truly means so much. As Fiona said, I'm a teacher. I'm used to speaking in front of about 1,400 students, but this is going to be the biggest and most important assembly I have ever taken. So, my nightmare started on the 14th of April 2021 when I took my first and only dose of the AstraZeneca vaccine. Within 24 hours, my hands were burning. Within 3 days, I had severe persistent headaches. 2 weeks later, over the course of the bank holiday weekend in May, everything went crazy. The pain migrated down through my body, pins, needles, severe electric shocks, weakness in my limbs, severe fatigue. I was struggling to walk, climb the stairs, and my hands and feet were numb. That resulted in my first visit to A&E, where I was told I had a virus. I then said to them, "This has been caused by my vaccine." I said it straight away, I knew it. To cut a long story short, from the beginning of May until the end of July, I presented myself to A&E a further 3 times, kept getting turned away. My GP gaslit me. One A&E consultant even laughed in my face and suggested when I suggested it was my vaccine. In July, after falling twice and struggling with no medication or pain relief, nerve conducting tests revealed I had something seriously wrong. After an MRI scan and lumbar puncture as an outpatient, in August I was diagnosed with Guillain-Barré syndrome. As the immunoglobulin treatment was so expensive, they decided not to treat me and told me that I should just slowly improve myself. So I trudged on. But sadly, by October 21, I caught COVID and everything flared and got worse. This time I could not walk, but my first fear was being gaslit again by the medics at my local hospital. My dad took me to St George's, London, where I spent 3 weeks, and I am very grateful to the team there. I was fully treated with immunoglobulin plasma infusions, and my condition was then upgraded to the chronic version of GBS called chronic inflammatory demyelinating polyneuropathy. Sorry, it's CIDP for short. I left St George's in November 21 with a walking stick at the age of 48, and with my medical notes confirming that the CIDP had been, quote, precipitated by the AstraZeneca vaccine. Other than 6 physio sessions, no other support was offered. Prior to this, I was a proud working single mum. I could not even look after my children, which was soul destroying. They had to stay with relatives for months as I gathered some basic strength back. My place of work has been very supportive, but the sick pay ran out and soon I was out of pocket. Everyone said, oh, now that it's stated on your medical notes, you can claim for vaccine damage. Sadly not. I have to be 60% disabled and therefore cannot claim the £120,000. I've spent all of my savings trying to get better. Every door that I have knocked on over the last 2 years, apart from St George's, has been slammed in my face. So, the moral of the story is, you take a vaccine, you are told by your government that it is safe and effective, and when it injures you, you are gaslit, left to suffer, refuse treatment, and left to rot with no financial help and to suck it up. And if that's not the end of your torment as a vaccine-injured person, us injured and bereaved have suffered so much poor mental health as we are stuck in the middle of those who still believe this injection saves lives and that therefore we are rare and collateral damage. And we're also stuck between the other side who attack us online for getting what we deserved for being so stupid in taking it in the first place. The lack of empathy from fellow human beings has been a further twist of the knife. As a result, I have had to support us as vaccine injured have had to support ourselves via online groups, which receive no funding. They have been a lifeline for so many of us and the rest of the world, whilst the rest of the world, has turned their back on us. CV UK Family, VIB in the UK, thank you so much. Our lives are eternally grateful for all that they do. I personally have supported people from far and wide across this country, in the USA, Canada, India, Denmark, to name a few. Sadly, these groups are policed though. They are censored by online platforms, and we have been forced to speak in code. One in the US was shut down after being reported by a BBC reporter. Spreading misinformation. Without the support it offered, one of its members in the USA committed suicide. If a group for cancer victims was shut down and lives were lost, there would be outrage. But the vaccine injured and bereaved clearly do not matter. Over the last year, I have fallen out with family members and distanced myself from friends who have seen my mental health decline and from this experience they expect me to just shut up, accept it and move on. My psychotherapist even said, when will you stop? But it sounds ironic, I'm glad it happened to me. It helped me seek the truth, and the truth is dark and evil. It stopped me from vaccinating my beautiful teenage girls and my sister. And my sister from vaccinating my nephews. I will not stop shouting about this. The lies that have been told by our governments and the mainstream media around the world to all of us have caused too many deaths and injuries whilst they have filled their pockets. They have blood on their hands. I will shout from the highest mountain until this madness stops, as I cannot stand by and watch others potentially suffer. It is no longer about me. I can't change what has happened to my health. I just want to save others, and especially our beautiful children, who should not have this poison anywhere near them.
That kind of lifted me up a little bit when she mentioned a BBC reporter and you guys booed.
There's a few thousand.
So can we go back maybe 2 years and turn around to the BBC and all point at it? Shame on you! 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 BBC, the lying liars of lies.
Stop paying your TV licence!
Take down the BBC!
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 That was just to make Piers Corbyn happy. An old school freedom fighter. Now, because the BBC don't do their job, we're going to do something today. Now, who knows Oracle Films? Alongside the producer Mark Sharman, they created a film called Safe and Effective. That couldn't be fact-checked. They couldn't do anything. It was still removed from YouTube after 1 month. So once again, to send a message to the BBC, we will be showing parts of Safe and Effective. You won't be stood here for hours, guys, don't worry. But we're going to show a first segment of Safe and Effective. Round of applause for Oracle Films and Mark Sharman.
My mum was standing on the drive. She'd been looking after the dogs while we'd been away, and she was talking to the neighbour, and I remember getting out of the car and I burst into tears and I said, please don't be alarmed at how I'm walking. And it was then I really realised, I think after the tremors on the Sunday, that there was something seriously wrong. And I'd been fine up until, like, I'd been healthy, perfectly fine up until the point of me having my second vaccine.
Mr. E.
Breathe. Okay, come on.
It's really funny because I look at these videos and I watch them and I either get really emotional watching them, or I just go, wow, look at how far I've come and look at where I was. I was on a Zimmer frame. I was in a wheelchair. I kind of feel like I'm looking at somebody else sometimes. and not me. I still suffer now. I suffer with a lot of fainting. I suffer with my legs giving way as a result of the damage that the vaccine has done to me. I've ended up registered disabled.
Before I took the vaccine, I was like 57 or 56-year-old scaffolder. Absolutely no underlying health conditions. I worked hard, 5 tonnes of steel a day, never been ill. I had a very active private life. I was in a band. I left the band about a year ago, but I still went to about 4 or 5 gigs a week. Nothing, I don't do any of that anymore. Trying to get into places is not easy, either on a wheelchair or on crutches. The prosthetic leg is great when it works. I'm still very early, so it's not working the way it should to a certain extent. The doctors actually said that
the stream is getting deleted.
Clots that were in my system were enough that should have been fatal. I've lost my left leg. I'm lucky that I've lost my left leg. I should have been both legs. I'm now going blind in my right eye. Thanks AstraZeneca, it's a gift that keeps on giving. That's the honest answer.
My husband was 32. He was due to start a job at Great Ormond Street Hospital as a senior clinical psychologist.
The same,
I remember him coming home and saying that he'd been offered AstraZeneca, and he was really excited, really proud that it was the British one. He was funny, he was kind, he was generous, he did everything. You know, he worked 2 jobs and still came home and helped with the children. Even that day, he helped put the kids to bed, you know, when he was having a stroke. He's just my best friend. The last time I saw him was walking towards the ambulance. I must have known on some level that might have been the last time that I was going to see him.
For months, this doctor's widow was forced to use the local food bank because she was living on benefits. She's finally received government compensation, and she accepts it as some vindication. But, she says, it's not enough. It will never be enough.
120,000.
Charlotte is still awaiting an inquest, but across the UK, coroners have confirmed deaths from the vaccine.
Mainstream media reports.
They are usually framed as very rare.
This ain't misinformation.
But how rare? Adverse reactions should be reported to the Yellow Card scheme operated by the MHRA, the UK's Medicines and Healthcare Regulatory Agency. Their figures to August the 24th show over 430,000 reported reactions, of which 2,240 were fatal. America's VAERS system has almost 1.5 million reports with over 30,000 deaths. Not all these reports will be confirmed as vaccine-induced, but then again, not all reactions are reported. The figures surely demand investigation.
Absolutely, absolutely. I don't think anybody can deny that there has been harm. You can argue about how much, but you can't deny that there has been harm. It's just a scandal of such epic proportions that I think people don't know where to begin with it. It's frightening to even approach it.
The government is in denial on vaccine injuries, according to one of its own MPs.
Other jurisdictions have taken the view that fully compensating those who do the right thing for public health reasons by having a vaccine should be looked after by the state if the consequences of having that vaccine result in disability or injury. This approach is taken in order to promote vaccine confidence amongst those who might otherwise be hesitant about having a vaccine. This government's approach, however, seems to be to try and promote vaccine confidence by covering up the adverse consequences for some of having been vaccinated.
Sir Christopher is pursuing a private member's bill, trying to speed up compensation and increase the maximum amount from £120,000. But for the vaccine injured, recognition and a return to good health are paramount. Take Caroline Pover. She runs a pickling business, writes books, and is a public speaker. For 10 years, she supported a village in Japan, which was devastated by the tsunami. And to make her annual visit, she took the jab.
My life has completely changed now. It's unrecognisable compared to how it was. Sorry. For about 5 months, I did hardly anything. I couldn't function at all. I was exhausted constantly. I was in constant pain. Head and eye pain was relentless. I couldn't function. I couldn't walk very far.
No, Rachel.
I couldn't
Trojan,
read things, and I write as well as running my business.
I know.
So I couldn't write anything. I had trouble processing information, so I couldn't work in my business because I couldn't follow the recipes, and I didn't have any physical strength. I got to the stage where I can function at about 30% of how I could function before the vaccine. On a good day, I can maybe do a couple of hours in the kitchen, but then after a while, I have such chest pain that I have to come and lie down in here. And I used to do 12 hours on my feet working in there. It's not about money, it's about having a sense of purpose with your day, isn't it? Jobs and work is for all of us. And if you can't do those things, you do get to the point where you think, I cannot live like this, life is no longer worth living. And we have lost people in the vaccine injured community to suicide. Yeah, I didn't want to live when it was at its worst. I just couldn't see the point.
These are all opinions, guys.
That's one of 3 segments that you're going to see, and the other 2 are a lot shorter, but you've seen the man on the screen. Everyone please make some noise for Alex Mitchell. Make some noise, guys.
That's as much use as the fucking NHS and the government and the BBC. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for turning up here today to support people like me and the vaccine bereaved and the other injured. I want to thank Mark Sharman and everyone at Oracle Films, no matter how small a part they played in safe and effective a second opinion. I'm absolutely honoured and humbled to be part of that. It's historic and it'll stand the test of time. I would also like to thank everyone in any way, shape or form that's been involved in the Truth Be Told campaign. These guys have done some amount of work in the last 6 weeks. And Fiona, you really should be. Huge round of applause, please. I'm not going to go over my story. I think it's safe to say that AstraZeneca cost me a leg, gave me a thing called VIT, and wonderful new glasses that make me look like a fucking eye. I don't know. Anyway, long story short, most of us that are vaccine injured and bereaved, we really would love
not to be here. Really would love to be hiding in our own homes, up, healing from the world. But we can't do that.
Trojan.
We can't do that because the government called me misinformation.
People speaking
people like me
all being jabbed.
And while people like me are called misinformation,
so it's not misinformation.
All you're doing is adding on to the fucking mental torture that we go through on a daily basis. Some people really want to have a good fucking look at themselves. I'm sorry for my language, there's children. I do apologise. But there comes a point when ordinary, polite language doesn't seem to work with these people anymore. There's a couple of things I want to mention. These things are not safe and effective. I'm clearly the biggest second opinion you'll ever get on this planet. These things are not going to stop because after 81 deaths to VIT, 5 deaths to Guillain-Barré syndrome, 500 cases of Guillain-Barré syndrome, 445 cases of VIT, that's 2 conditions. I wouldn't even talked about anything else. Every other medical product in the market would have been pulled years ago. So this is not about health, this is about wealth. Now they're going for your children. 3 questions. Number 1, can the government supply the independently verified safety data for children?
Hello, purple.
Number 2, will this government support your child for life should it go wrong? Number 3, will the pharmaceutical companies support your child for life should it go wrong? Now as a parent, and I'm a parent, I think we've got a duty of care to ask those questions. And we also have a duty of care to know what the answers are. And if the answers to any of those questions is no, as a parent, you really should be thinking about what you're doing. I can't tell an adult what to do, I never have. These are all adults. Do your own research, make your own decisions. You do what's right for you. That's democracy. Children's a different story. Keep them away from your children. There's no need for children to have these things. This virus, in regards to children have got 99.97% chance of having no problem with this virus. We certainly know that the vaccines ain't going to get anywhere near that. We've got 6-year-old children with myocarditis. How do you tell a 6-year-old not to run about? You can't. This is not going to stop by the BBC, bought for cash, whatever you want to call them, or the government. Many of us here have told some horrific stories, and I've cried so many tears. I really don't think I've got any left. I really don't. But the bottom line is, we're not here for your pity. We're not here for your sympathy. We're here for your voice. Because my voice isn't going to change this alone. Neither is all the voices of all those people. Your voice is going to make the difference. I'd like to finish on something that's very important, and I want you all to know. Over the last 18 months, for those that know me and have followed me on social media, all of us have received horrific treatment from every angle. We've lost people to suicide. We've lost people during the lockdown to suicide. There's a young lad there, young Ben. Ben.
No.
Locked down. Told the doctors he wasn't coping. What did they do for him? Well, if they did something for young Ben, we may still be here. Young Ben is just one of so many. We need to stop what we're doing, people. I've also want to finish on, forget all the negativity of all the arseholes that want to call you everything. I want to remember the words like inspiration, hero, warrior, you name it. And I take all those personally and humbled to my core, because see all these people that are talked today and will talk today, they're my heroes, they're my inspiration, they're my warriors. It's a shocking statement to say that there is an army. Unfortunately, it's an army of fucking walking dead. I'm not dead. I've got no intentions of going anytime soon. You've done two things wrong, UK government. You pissed off a Scotsman. You pissed off a Scots scaffolder. I know who my money's on. I'd like to thank every single one of you, because you see people like me and all them behind there are saving lives. Yous have got no idea how many of our lives yous have saved. And sometimes yous have been the only light in a dark tunnel. And for that, I want yous all to take a huge round of applause. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you.
Can we please welcome to the stage Kirsty Munto? Make some noise, please, guys.
Hey, lovely people. Thanks for supporting us. Great to see you all here. Thank you. I'll be reading. I'm Kirsty. I have vax injuries. I took one AstraZeneca, 18th of March, 21st, resulting in neurological and physical changes in my brain. I now have heart issues being investigated. Many base their choices on information provided to them by this government. That is the truth.
Pick up Ireland.
Many still believe this and cannot comprehend
the green,
that
white,
they've been lied
and
to.
orange.
The constant, safe and effective messaging on every mainstream media platform and everywhere you look, it's a psychological conditioning at its best. The government's official yellow card adverse reporting site is a joke. It's set up purely as a lip service. Not only does it do our reports we upload on there keep going missing, but they fail to follow up with any medical professionals that they say they do. Not once has this happened to me, and the same with loads of others I know. It's not fit for purpose, it's there to fudge the data. I'd like to say also, I'm grieving heavily. I've lost 24 people I know, loved and called friends in the last 2 years.
The MP?
This is no coincidence. Many people's loved one died alone. No one holding their hands or saying goodbye. Not even able to attend their funerals. The devastation caused to everyone is beyond belief. and scarred people's memories forever. No one has the right to cause this amount of harm to another by this dictatorship we have experienced. Death must never be forgotten. They need justice, just like us who have been lied to. I am the voice for all of them. I will not be silenced anymore. There is a huge increases in death reports weekly in the UK. There is a health emergency. Everyone can see the obvious reasons here. This is the time we people need to be coming together to support each other and call for action, for more transparency, to include all the new evidence and information now available from around the world, to stop the censorship, to support the brave MPs, doctors, and all other professionals, including the independent media, who are speaking out and facing the consequences by losing their jobs, credibility, and in jail or vilified. To the government and media, stop this madness, stop the jab. Children do not need this. Our voices and support grows stronger every day. A word of warning. The dam is leaking water badly. It's about to burst. The truth rides on the tide. You have a choice. Be on the right side of history. Thank you.
Massive round of applause for Kirsty Munter, everyone. Now we have a message from a very, very important man. The man who invented mRNA, who says it shouldn't be used in humans, and says it should be stopped now. Everybody on the big screen, a message from Dr. Robert Malone.
Hello, Britain and London. This is Dr. Robert Malone. I'm so glad for the opportunity to be able to speak to you today as you demonstrate in front of the British Broadcasting Corporation, the organization that manages the Trusted News Initiative to ensure harmony in messaging and across the entire Western world, and also enforce compliance with harmonization with all messaging coming from the World Health Organization and national health authorities during the COVID crisis. This is the organization that has managed the censorship which all of us have experienced, and which has resulted in the suppression of informed consent and free exchange of medical truth concerning the COVID crisis. As far as I'm concerned, the Trusted News Initiative is a trade organization designed to support the interests of corporate media, and it has no role and right to be censoring free speech among physicians, other medical professionals, and the public at large. This must be stopped. In terms of the current status of the COVID crisis, the narrative which the BBC and its Trusted News Initiative has been enforcing and reinforcing is crumbling extremely rapidly now, as the data are finally coming out. As I said on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial over a year ago now, during the Stop the Mandates protest in Washington, D.C., attended by tens of thousands of people, these genetic vaccines are not providing protection against infection, replication, and spread of the currently circulating coronavirus. The emerging data, in fact, suggests that the mass vaccination campaigns have contributed to the evolution of viral escape mutants that are resistant to any immunosuppression or control by vaccine-induced antibodies. Furthermore, unfortunately, as demonstrated by a recent paper from the Cleveland Clinic here in the United States and from all over the world, the more inoculations of these genetic vaccine products that individuals receive, the more likely they are to be hospitalized. There is an inverse relationship. The more jabs you take, the more likely you get medically significant COVID and have to be hospitalized. Now, this was predicted last summer by me and others based on the data that had come out earlier last year, demonstrating the clear problem of immune imprinting or original antigenic sin. There's now more information having to do with the shifting of immune immunoglobulin subclasses in response to these repeated jabs. And now people that are doing this are having their immune system skewed towards more of what's called an IG4 response, which is akin to that of allergy rather than protection against infectious disease. Furthermore, not only are these products actually causing people to become more susceptible to the disease as it's currently circulating, not only are they driving the virus to evolve to be even more resistant to any control by monoclonal antibodies or by vaccine-induced antibodies, but we now have a wealth of information coming in about the adverse events associated with these products. They're not doing what vaccines are supposed to do. They aren't protecting us from infection. They're not stopping the spread of the virus in the population. They appear, if anything, to be enhancing the probability of getting the disease, especially if you measure over time. After 2 months, the multiply inoculated that have received their most recent jab become more likely to develop disease. This is called negative effectiveness, and it's being seen all over the world. In addition to that, it's now abundantly clear that I was right when I said over 2 years ago on the Brett Weinstein podcast that the spike protein is a toxin. Among its toxic activities is its tendency to cause blood clotting, coagulation, a very unusual form of blood clotting in which the blood clot itself, the fibrin components, are highly cross-linked. These are associated with these very large, stringy, rubbery clots that are being found occasionally at autopsy and in other conditions where individuals have developed these very large blood clots after being vaccinated. But they're also being found in the microvasculature, mostly on the arterial side, which is the side of your heart pumping, pushing the blood. They're forming loose clots in the tiny vessels right before your capillary beds, and that's part of what's causing the exercise intolerance. Furthermore, they're associated with the formation of clots in key organs, or the dislodging of very hard clots that then go and block key blood vessels in key organs, such as your brain or your heart. This is not acceptable, particularly for children who have virtually no risk of dying from this disease or having very severe disease unless they have very rare conditions that predispose them to death from all kinds of things. So children in general handle this infection very, very well, and yet it's clearly documented that these vaccines trigger the formation of myocarditis, a heart damage condition which resolves by scarring and creates a condition that has significant long-term mortality risk. In other words, not trivial chance that your young boys that develop clinical myocarditis will eventually die over 5 to 6 years. This is a huge tragedy. It's avoidable. And in my opinion, The continued administration of these products must be stopped. They should be withdrawn from the market. They are neither safe nor they are effective, and they're absolutely contraindicated in children and young adults. I wish you the best. Give them hell, particularly the BBC and the Trusted News Initiative. And thanks so much for your time.
Thanks for Dr. Robert Malone. Okay, coming to the stage now is Wayne Snaith. Wayne's come all the way on the train on his mobility scooter from Tamworth today to speak to you. Give Wayne a very, very warm welcome.
Hello. My name's Wayne and I couldn't get my scooter up the stairs today. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had 2 vaccines, both the same, AstraZeneca. And I took the vaccines for my mum, my dad, my family, my friends, and you guys. You guys were what it was all about in the beginning. I didn't want to be responsible for anybody's death. It wasn't in me to turn away from what the government was telling me. It all made sense. Wasn't it a lie? Yeah. I took the first vaccine and I started to suffer with some moans and groans, and I thought, you're just getting old, lads. Get on with it. Just deal with it, you know. And then I had the second, and all of these little things, pins and needles in my feet or in my hands, suddenly became full-on chronic pain. I think every pain that you could think of, I was having simultaneously. I've been diagnosed with peripheral neuropathy and autonomic neuropathy and many other neuropathies. And it all sounds good, but what does it mean? From what the doctors have told me, they reckon that all of a sudden my sheaths that circulate my nerves have been damaged and my nerves have been exposed, and that's why I can no longer walk properly, or I get fits, or I can't remember what I'm doing or what I'm saying. So if I sort of zone out, just give us a nod, because I've forgotten who you are, you know. I've lost me. I'm mourning me. I'm not this person that you see. I'm a full-on type of guy. Into anything, at full speed. That's Wayne. And this guy that's sitting here can't do it no more. And I look at my wife, and she's lost her Wayne, the guy that she married, you know, the 50-year-old that took her places and we did things together. It was special. And now she's got somebody's bum to wipe, or some food to make, or dress me, shower me, you know, it all becomes about me, nothing about her. So she's losing herself too. Thank you to AstraZeneca. So I live in pain, and that pain's 24/7. It doesn't stop. All it does is it gets abated, depending on the medication that I take. And I've not taken a couple today because it zones you out totally. So I've stayed off the morphine and the cannabis just so as I can come and talk to you guys, just so as I can show Thank you. That's much appreciated. So yeah, I'm not taking notes so as I can get across as best I possibly can what AstraZeneca has done to me and my family. My son finds it hard to talk to me. What he says quite often is, "I told you so, Dad. You should have never had it." Do you know how hard it is to hear that? That's such a horrific thing for him to say. But he doesn't recognise that because he doesn't recognise the pain. It's not visual, is it? My daughter, if I'm in a room, she walks out. She can't sit with me. She can't converse with me. She's lost her dad. And she doesn't know how to talk to this new guy that's having a fit or just wet himself or got uncontrolled bowels operated. She doesn't know what to do. She has to leave the room. And I don't know how to broach the subject without upsetting her further. I'm a director of operations. I got to the pinnacle of my career. I was in a very good place for me, and I'd worked hard to get there. And within weeks of ending up in a wheelchair for the rest of my life, I lost that job. Somebody deemed that I was no longer fit for that job. I was only half a person. But I won't go into that for now. I found that I couldn't get universal credit or any of the other credits that they've got out there that they don't want to tell you about. But you've got to go and find yourself. You don't get them straight away. You basically have nothing, and it's only what you've got in your savings that you can spend, and what you're spending on is trying to aid yourself to get through on a daily basis. All of a sudden I needed a special car to drive around for my special wheelchair to be anchored into that nobody else could come in with except for the driver. So isolated to be in a wheelchair. It's so restrictive, but also so much release gained from it, being able to get out and about freely without relying on somebody else. Dealing with the migraines, dealing with the immobility, the shooting pains, very difficult. It's embarrassing sometimes too. When you have an involuntary muscle movement, something you haven't chosen to do that just suddenly happens. It's embarrassing to be like this now. And I've seen my neurologist most recently, and they're signing me off. They're signing me off to say that, hey Wayne, you've reached the breadth of my study. I know nothing else that I can help you with. Here you go, on your way out. Left me to it. Nothing more that they can do. Just got to live with it. So hey, thank you for your time. It's much appreciated.
Massive round of applause, please, for Wayne Snade, people. And now we have another gentleman joining us on stage. This man has travelled all the way from the Midlands to be here today as well. His wife has become his carer. I'm so sorry, I keep getting emotional. This month has been quite exhausting, and working with these people and getting to know them is really, really difficult, because none of you would be here today on this really freezing cold January day if you weren't true humanitarians. You care about humanity, right? Yeah? And we're uniting together, right? The unvaccinated and the vaccinated, right? So I want to do something, so I feel like I need to lift it a bit, because this is really emotional. If making no noise whatsoever, and this isn't about anything but unity. So with no noise, if you are vaccinated, can you put 2 hands in the air? If you are vaccinated. Go on guys, don't be shy, come on, we're all together. If you're unvaccinated, can you put 2 hands in the air? Now turn around and give the person next to you a hug. This is beautiful, guys. Okay, thank you very much, guy over there trying to talk over me. Guys, you are absolutely beautiful. Unity is beautiful, and for the first time in 3 years, I believe we're seeing true unity. I'm so grateful that you've come out on this really cold January day. Remember, 1 year ago today, we overturned the NHS mandates. 78,000 unvaccinated NHS workers united with us to overturn their mandates so we can affect change. But most importantly, we need to hear the voices of those who are injured. Sorry, I'm going to keep him waiting. Welcome to the stage, Tony Shingler. Please give him a massive round of applause. He's been sat with a blanket all day, guys. Well done, Tony. Keep going, guys. Make some noise.
Sorry. Write everything down. It's my free. It's a bit couched since I came into hospital. I'll start. I support the truth be told because I am vaccine injured. And hello everybody, my name is Tony, and I had the AstraZeneca vaccine back in March 2021. By 2 weeks after worsening and progressing symptoms, I was fully paralysed and rushed into ICU, diagnosed with Guillain-Barré syndrome, following the AstraZeneca vaccine. I sadly went to the severe end of the syndrome, which was life-threatening. My wife was told that I could have heart or respiratory failure at any point. We had to have the resuscitation talk, and as you can imagine, it was frightening and very distressing for myself and my family. Whilst ventilated, I suffered so many medical issues, burning pain as my nerves were stripped of its covering with the GBS. I suffered arrhythmias, collapsed lung, MRSA, pneumonia, and many more things. I received IVG and plasma treatment. After 4 months, I was told I may have to go into long-term respiratory unit, such was my severity. With time, my nerves first repaired into my lungs, and with the personal care and emotional support from my wife, I managed to progress and get off the ventilator at around 8 months. I was then moved to neuro rehab for a further 6 months. Here I began trying to move my body again as my nerves slowly repaired. This was long, hard and very painful. I couldn't even lift my hands at the start. I am now left with disabilities. I still have nerve damage in my lower legs and feet. My hands have also been permanently damaged, which really stops me doing things independently. My wife has now become my carer. I was the main earner in the family. I was healthy and worked 60 hours a week. I even worked all through the furlough. I'm still classed as employed, but now look at me. Unable to stand or walk unaided, and I still can't balance. I have to wear supports to lift my feet because of the damage, and I need to use a wheelchair. I didn't consent to this. Being injured by a vaccine the government and mainstream media continuously said was safe. Turns out it wasn't safe for me. I've been called misinformation, yet I have a diagnosis, and I've been assessed by the BDPS. I've been labelled an anti-vaxxer. How can I be when I had the vaccine? We need a government and mainstream media that is open, transparent, and wants to begin dialogue with the injured and bereaved. They silenced and ignore us. Sorry, why have they silenced and ignored us? They gave us no choice and they took our voice for nearly 2 years. This has ruined my life, and the truth needs to be told.
Well done. Thank you so much, Tony. Make some noise, guys, please. Now I want to do another little throwback, I think, to 2020. How many of you were out campaigning in 2020? How many of you were in Trafalgar Square in August and September of 2020? Make more noise than that, come on. So, I think it's quite a positive memory actually, because I can't see that many police here today, can you? Why was it that they wanted to silence us so much in 2020? That too, yeah, that too. Yeah, we agree. But it's because we were talking about the damage that a vaccine could do. And we said it wasn't a vaccine. It's not a vaccine, is it? No. So they wanted to silence us, and they did it pretty violently. So here's a bit of a throwback to 2020. And give yourselves a round of applause if you were there. some people. It does for me. I think they thought arresting us because we were talking about the dangers that we knew would happen. And we hate that we were right. We hate it. It's heartbreaking. I hate that we were right. And I know that you're all here today because you care as well. Anyway, someone else that was there in 2020, who's a naturopath, one of my very, very good friends, she's helping the vaccine injured struggle through what they're going through, but she's actually helping them, and not with Big Pharma. So someone who spoke for me in 2020, who's been a campaigner for medical freedom for the last 3 years, give a massive warm welcome to Jacqueline Dunn.
We so wanted to be wrong. So, I'm Jacqueline Dunn. I'm a holistic health coach and an activist for medical freedom, body autonomy and informed consent. I stand here today with no agenda whatsoever apart from truth and justice. We've been led to believe by organisations where truth is an alien concept that adverse reactions after the COVID-19 vaccination are incredibly rare. Truth be told, they are underreported, rarely investigated, silenced and censored, and the injured and bereaved are often gaslit by the very people they reach out to for help. This is not a time for I told you so, especially when we all witnessed a level of psychological manipulation never seen before. Coercive control to increase compliance akin to that used by abusers. Furthermore, those who received the COVID-19 vaccine were unable to make an informed choice, as informed consent is only achieved when risks and reasonable alternatives are discussed with the patient, and that absolutely did not happen. Failure to do so is medical negligence under the Montgomery judgment ruling of 2015 by the UK Supreme Court. Medical professionals who have voiced concern have also been silenced, censored and cancelled, and in some instances losing their right to practice. Who remembers Dr. Mohammed Adil? This is designed to send a very clear message to anyone who dares to speak out. I would personally like to thank all of those who have decided to stick their head above the parapet and have been brave enough to risk everything in the name of truth. And I especially want to say thank you to all the vaccine injured and some of the bereaved who are standing there behind there today. I've personally been in tears and I find it absolutely heartbreaking and gut-wrenching that we got to this point at all. But how brave are they to come out and share their stories? Sadly, we are now seeing the harsh reality of the last few years. The Office for National Statistics reported more than 35,000 excess deaths in the last 6 months. The Office for National Statistics also reported an increase in stillbirths for the first time since 2014. Of course, we cannot conclusively say that these deaths are all vaccine related, but in the interest of informed consent, there should be an investigation, an independent investigation into any possible links. Sometimes it's the studies they haven't done that tell us more than the studies that they have done. What we do know though is that Pfizer's own raw data stated a 1 in 800 chance of a serious adverse event. The Medical Health Regulatory Authority Yellow Card Reporting Scheme has had more than 1.5 million adverse reactions reported to the end of December. and it's estimated that only 10% of reactions are actually reported. Within those stacks, among the top 20 causes of deaths is spontaneous abortions and stillbirths, even though this vaccine is still being classed as safe and effective for pregnant women and their unborn babies. It is utterly disgusting. Anecdotal evidence alone should be enough to warrant an independent investigation, and real science shouldn't be censoring concerns or debates. On the subject of anecdotal evidence, I have permission to share with you some of the injuries that I have seen in my own clinics. Whilst alternative media outlets have been reporting blood clots and strokes and cardiovascular issues, I have personally seen adverse events in many other forms. Debilitating cluster headaches, also known as suicide headaches, because the sufferers have been known to take their own life because the pain is so severe. Cancers that appear from nowhere and are diagnosed at stage 4 with very little hope or time. A 72-year-old client who now suffers with spontaneous bleeds 20 years after menopause. A 64-year-old client whose eczema has become so bad after her vaccine that they look like they've been in a fire. A 32-year-old client who was coerced to take the vaccine for work that is now unable to work because their fatigue and neuropathy pain is so significant. They told me at least those who died suddenly did not have to suffer in the way I have. He said he feels like he is waiting to die slowly and painfully. Many whose immune systems appear to be no longer effective to the slightest infection. The gastrointestinal disorders, the blood disorders, the nervous system disorders. It's heartbreaking, it's gut-wrenching, and it's totally unnecessary. Do I know for sure that all of these are related to the vaccine? No, I don't. But to quote Carrie Prejean-Bolla, wife of an NFL player, correlation does not imply causation, but causation should imply investigation. So where's the independent investigation, and where's the impartial evidence-based medicine? It is really important for me to point out that I have been a voice of the vaccine injured for a number of years now, as I am a mother of a vaccine injured child. What we are witnessing post-COVID vaccinations is not new. It's just far more obvious due to the worldwide and simultaneous mass vaccination programme. Pre-COVID, £74 million had been paid out in vaccine damage by the UK government, and only 10% is reported and only 1% gets paid out. And that's paid out by the Vaccine Damage Compensation Scheme, not the pharmaceutical companies, because as we know, they have legal immunity, and that was in place pre-COVID as well. So vaccine injuries and deaths have always happened, and they have always been covered up. So it's now time for us to ask why unsafe and unnecessary medicine has been pushed without informed consent for so long in the name of corporate greed and profiteering. We are not guinea pigs. We are not lab rats. Our children are not sacrificial lambs, and we do not consent. Finally, I know the silence of many, and especially and including the BBC, is absolutely deafening. But a tidal wave of truth is here, and it's about to drown out that silence. So please keep sharing that truth, even when your voice shakes. Thank you.
Make some noise, guys. Now I know it's really cold. I know it's really cold. I really appreciate you being here. I've just been informed that there's another kind of march happening behind us right now. But aren't you guys about ready to march down to Downing Street? Yeah? Has everyone got their white roses? Yeah. We've got loads of white roses, guys, don't you worry about it. And we've got a big plan for them. Now we're going to show you, it's not long left by the way guys, about 20 minutes we'll be here and we'll get moving. But now we're going to show you part 2 of Safe and Effective by Oracle Films and Mark Sharman. Make some noise guys and listen to these people.
Before I was fit and healthy, I used to do boxing, do CrossFit, you know, do a lot of weight training and, you know, keep myself in good shape. When I had my Pfizer booster, that's my world just totally crumbled.
I remember one time grabbing onto the side doors and I'm gonna die. I couldn't even get to the toilet. I was so frightened. His body was shaking, was jerking. It was horrendous. Absolutely horrendous.
My heart got elevated when I was standing. I got really sick. I was being sick for 6 weeks. I was retching, being sick and throwing up every single day. My heart cramped, felt like somebody had grabbed my heart, and twisted it 3 times. I had brain fog, developed a slur, I slurred my words and developed a stammer. I had seizures. My body can't regulate temperature anymore. It's totally good. My life, this is my life now. Stuck in my bed every day with no help by anybody.
It's not really a life form, it's an existence, and nobody. I tell you, if I got hold of Boris Johnson, I would tell Boris Johnson exactly what I think of him. Help these kids, help them, help these people that are injured.
But I can't live like this. I can't live my life in my bed. I'm only 36 years of age. Supposed to be getting married this year.
I thought I was going to die. I would go to bed at night not thinking I was going to wake up because of how much pain my heart was in. In fact, I couldn't breathe.
Max and Katie Harrison, congratulations.
We were ranked number 6 in the entire world for amateur ballroom and Latin dancing in the 10 Dance Championship, and we were one of the highest ranking couples in the UK and subsequently in the world. Our ambition is to become world professional 10 dance champions, European, international and British professional champions, and we aim to do that within the next 8 years. So I got my second jab, and for the first 2 to 3 days, completely normal. I was dancing, I was preparing for the World Championships, so this is, you know, I'm going to the gym every day and practicing. After the 4th and 5th, I started getting a small pain in my heart. I thought it was just genuine heartburn. I was still dancing, and I'm told now that that could be very dangerous and cause long-term health problems because of what could happen. Originally it was pericarditis, and I was then told just before Christmas actually it's perimyocarditis. So it's actually worse because I've got pericarditis and the myocarditis damage. So I have scarring in 3 parts of my heart, and still of the lining of the muscle of my heart has got the inflammation, which constricts it. So that's when my heart rate goes up, that's what's constricting my heart and stopping me from breathing. I don't trust myself, I don't trust my body. I don't know what my heart's doing. You know, I get a small pain now and 10 seconds I'm going to be on the floor. You know, that's just the consequences of what's happened. Music's a very beautiful and powerful thing if you understand it, if you enjoy it. And just to be able to go onto the floor and do what I think I was born to do, in front of thousands of people. It's the most special thing in the world. And you know, having lost that, I can't even begin to tell you how bad it feels.
We're at Port Elles Bays with Experience Mallorca, and we're about to jump off this cliff. I used to be in the Olympic team for synchronized swimming. I used to train 6 days a week, 10 hours a day. Incredibly hyperactive. I was also always known as the person that was like running around set, doing stupid things, backflips when I shouldn't be doing them, stuff like that. I'd go out and party and dance with my friends, and then I'd be back home at 7 a.m. and then shooting a commercial at 10 a.m. So really pushing my limits. The industry required me to be double vaccinated to work on films, and I immediately regretted it. As soon as she put it in my arm, I just thought, what have I done? Over that period of 2 weeks, I just got worse and worse and worse and worse, and eventually this awful headache that was like someone was actually inside my skull, like pushing out. I can't explain how awful it was, and I was dizzy. I was literally crawling, like. I really thought my life was over because I couldn't even cook for myself. I couldn't even stand up. I couldn't care for myself. My mum would come and see me, I think like twice a week, to change my bed sheets for me, do a food shop for me, clean my house for me. I just couldn't do anything at all. But I just thought, this isn't living. If the rest of my life is going to be like this, then I would rather not be here. But it was in the sense of desperation for help. And I wouldn't have had those feelings. My mind would have gone there if someone had just said, I see you, I'm going to help you.
And I'm sure you know Charlotte Wright, who is in the first clip of this film, and she lost her husband, Dr. Stephen Wright. This is Dr. Stephen's mother. Make some noise for Hannah. She would like to say a few words because on the 26th of this month is the anniversary of Stephen's death.
Thank you, everybody. This is my son, Stephen. He died on the 26th of January 2021, 10 days after his first AstraZeneca vaccine. He was vaccinated early because he worked for the NHS, and he was led to believe that the vaccine was safe and effective. And he was even pleased, as Charlotte had said on the Oracle film, he was glad that he was having what he called the British one, the AstraZeneca. Stephen was absolutely amazing as a son, as a husband, as a brother, and a father to his two little beautiful boys, who have now been left to grow up without their dad. The oldest was 7 when Stephen died 2 years ago. The youngest was 14 months, so he'll never remember his dad. And it's had a profound effect on the entire family. We're all absolutely heartbroken. And if I could tell you how many tears I've shed over the last 2 years, honestly, I think I'd fill an ocean. Sorry if you couldn't hear me. I'm saying that I have cried so many tears over the last 2 years. No parent expects that their children will go before them. The government led us to believe that this vaccine was safe and effective. And because of that, Stephen's lost his life.
his family have lost him. He was such a kind, funny, just such a gentle soul. And he's a huge loss to the world and to us. He had an amazing job as a clinical psychologist. He studied for 8 years at university to get to that point. He was just about to start a new job at Great Ormond Street Hospital, and he worked with children. And I know from all the comments and messages we've received since his death that he was a good clinical psychologist, and that the children he looked after benefited from his support. And the world have now lost that as well as us losing our son. Stephen had suffered cerebral venous sinus thrombosis combined with low platelets, which caused a massive brain hemorrhage. He died very, very quickly on the 26th of January. And I just want to say thank you to everyone here for supporting the vaccine injured and bereaved, who've all been through so much over the last 2 years. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Now that we have another person joining us today that has been a huge advocate for both the vaccine injured and bereaved, and he's also been speaking out for a very long time, lost his job obviously on Sky News, and I'd like to welcome to the stage Matt Le Tissier.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I actually feel a little bit of a fraud stood up here today, because this should be all about the vaccine injured and bereaved. But after speaking to John Watt, who you'll hear from shortly, he persuaded me that I should do this. So the reason I believe that we're all here today is because we care. We care about people getting injured, and we care about people dying. And this has happened all because these guys were coerced with military-grade psychological operations into taking this new gene therapy technology that is masquerading as a vaccine. And they were made to think that if they didn't take it, that they were an anti-vaxxer or a granny killer. This should have been the first red flag. Because if something was that great for you, you would be queuing up for it. You wouldn't need to be coerced, you wouldn't need to be bribed, and you wouldn't need to be threatened with your job to take it if it was that good for you. So they took it because, understandably, they thought that they were doing the right thing by their government and by their fellow human beings. So you would think that having done this, and sadly suffered extreme reactions and even death, that the government would be the first in the queue to say, what can we do? But they weren't the first in the queue. In fact, they're still not even in the fucking queue. They've abandoned these people in their hour of need. They've turned their backs on them and have treated them as collateral damage in this failed experiment. Now, I always knew that most politicians that rise to positions of power were in it for themselves and not interested in us. But for them to now ignore the vaccine injured in this way is nothing short of a dereliction of duty, and probably a whole lot worse than that. These guys shouldn't have to wait years for their payments from the vaccine injury payment scheme, and the government should never have given immunity from prosecution to those corrupt pharmaceutical companies. However, that immunity disappears if fraud has taken place. And Naomi Wolf and her team have uncovered plenty of evidence of that found in the Pfizer data dumps. Yes, that data that they wanted to hide from us for 75 years. But word is getting out. The truth is coming out, and we will keep pushing. We will not stop until these guys get some sort of justice in the form of compensation and even acknowledgement that they exist and that their issues are not just in the head, as one doctor said to a friend of mine. Absolutely disgusting. So my message to doctors, nurses and volunteers giving out these jabs: do you know what harm you've caused? These injections you're giving out, they don't stop you catching COVID. They don't stop you passing it on. They don't stop you being hospitalised either. And they don't even stop you dying. So what the hell does it do? I'll tell you what it does. It injures people and kills them on a scale we've never ever seen before. So you people, before you turn up for your next shift to start injecting people and collecting your money, look the vaccine injured in the eyes and ask yourself, am I doing a good thing? Or have I just convinced myself that I'm doing a good thing? And if you listen to your gut instinct, it'll tell you the truth. My last message is to the government and the mainstream media. And let's be honest, they are as one these days. Rishi Sunak. Rishi, you said in an interview that I was your childhood hero and I gave you great memories when you came to the Dell and watched me play football. Well, I'm asking you for a favour now in return. Come and speak to me. Come and speak to me and come and speak to the vaccine injured. Come and listen to their stories and prove that you can be a leader for everyone and not just for your overlords at the World Economic Forum. You need to start paying attention to the people you're meant to govern. You weren't even elected. You were manoeuvred politically into your position. So you need to start doing the right thing by these people that are here today. You can start by compensating them quickly, not them waiting years for their compensation. You can even use the money you could recoup from your mates who gave out those PPE contracts. I'm sure there'd be a few quid available there. The corruption in your government is there for all to see. And I know that you're expecting civil unrest. Graham Brady let that cat out the bag. But there's one more way, there's more than one way to win a war. And we're going to do it peacefully, and we're going to do it organically. So Rishi Sunak, it's time to choose your side. And that just leaves the mainstream media. People like the BBC, or as I prefer to call them, the PPC, the Paedophile Protecting Corporation. They behind us there, over the last few years, have done more harm to people's health than any man-made virus could ever fucking do. You're meant to hold government to account on behalf of we the people, but you've let us down badly. And the majority of people, I believe, now know this. They see you for what you are, a government propaganda arm. So Sky News, ITV, Channel 4, it's time to start acknowledging the people that you've ignored, the vaccine injured and the bereaved. They need your help, and it's time for you also to choose your side. Because we are the many, and they are the few. And we are coming for you. Thank you very much.
Make some more noise for Manatees here, guys. He's been a huge support to a lot of people. And we need voices like his, and I'm sure we're going to get more and more and more. Now, we've only got a couple more people to hear from, literally, before we march down to number 10 and send our message. At the moment, I want to introduce someone who's actually helped me on this campaign. We've been working on this since October, guys, and we've been so busy, and it's taken so much hard work. But this woman lost her brother. Her mother, Alex Kelly. Make some noise, guys.
My beautiful mum died 4 days after the AstraZeneca vaccine in January 2021. It took a year and 5 months for the coroner to do her job. What are the coroners and the pathologists not talking about? They're not talking about the millions of people with vaccine injuries that have yet to be discussed. They are not talking about the deaths that they are covering up. And the mainstream media is not paying attention, is not listening. What is the BBC covering up? Deaths, injuries, deaths. My mother was a retired nurse, and she would wipe the floor with the medical profession as well. I expect the pharmaceuticals, I expect the corporate media to say nothing, but the medical profession is a disgrace. Now, I've been told to keep it short and sweet because we're all getting really cold, but I want to say what we need to do now, and my mum would be saying this. We need to make sure that children do not take these jabs. They're already injecting them. So what can you do? You can keep sharing, you can keep using social media, because every parent that reads one of your posts may very well make the right decision to not jab their children. And I just want to say this because my mum would say this, and then I'm going to get off the stage because I know we're cold. My mum was a nurse, and she would say this, and this is also my opinion. If you are in the medical profession and you are looking at a child and you're injecting this poison into their system, not only are you an utter psychopath, you are a potential murderer.
Make some noise for Alex Kelly and her mother. Now we've got one more voice, and it's probably the loudest voice and the most colourful. John Watt will be on stage soon, but we've got one very, very short, very important segment at Safe and Effective, guys. So just another 10 minutes longer here, and we will start the march. So make some noise once again for Oracle Films and Safe and Effective.
This is an important update from the government about coronavirus. Someone on your street, at your supermarket or in your park is highly likely to have COVID-19. Do not go out unless absolutely necessary. Do not meet up with anyone outside your household. Do not put the lives of your loved ones in danger. This is a national health emergency. Around 1 in 3 people have no symptoms and are spreading it without knowing. Keep your distance. Exercise. Don't socialize. Stop the spread. Stick to the rules. If you bend the rules, people will die.
I think what's important to understand is over the last 2 years, there has been the promotion of unethical psychological techniques to encourage behavioural change, such as the use of fear, artificially increasing the sense of being afraid in order to get people to change their behaviours.
And so fear drove the lockdown. It was the strictest of peacetime regimes with untold damage to businesses, education, mental health and family life. In this atmosphere, deepened by fatality numbers which experts now tell us were inflated, the only way out, apparently, was vaccination. campaign went into overdrive worldwide.
Our fellow Americans, the science is clear. These vaccines will protect you and people from this dangerous and deadly disease.
My name just had a vaccine for COVID. It's really important to know and met the necessary safety and quality standards.
There's no evidence that it affects you. It's not just your own life you'll be saving, it's other people's lives too.
Trust the science. The vaccine rollout was a logistical triumph and may well have prevented hospital admissions and deaths. But when 9 million adults in the UK chose to remain jab-free, the nudge became a threat. No jab, no job, vaccine passports, and vilification of what were termed the anti-vaxxers.
The nut jobs, the anti-vaxxers, dangerous obsessors.
I don't want them sitting next to me in the theatre. I don't want them standing next to me in the theatre bar. I don't want them next to me or anywhere near me or even in the same carriage.
Frankly, if you're not vaccinated, you're eligible and you've got no health reason for not being vaccinated. You're not just irresponsible. I mean, you're an idiot.
When you use unethical psychology on the population, you actually start to see splits and divisions occurring. And that's really dangerous because you also encourage othering or the demonization of people. So we see that kind of not just fear being raised, but also anger being raised as well.
They deserve to be punished, and I've told my friends this as well. In fact, I have blocked my friends who have said they're not getting the jab. They are dead wood in my eyes.
Tens of thousands of people would not bow to the drive for mass vaccination. They demanded choice, and they accused the mainstream media of promoting government propaganda. Let's return to the SAGE playbook. It says, use media to increase a sense of personal threat, a sense of responsibility to others, and to promote positive messaging. Immediately, the regulator Ofcom asked broadcasters to take note of the significant potential harm that could be caused by material misleadingness in relation to the virus or public policy regarding it. They warned of taking appropriate regulatory action on any breaches. And note the date. It's the same day the SAGE document was approved and the Prime Minister spoke to the nation. Cue the BBC.
Just to let you on a journalistic point here, we actually don't, as a matter of editorial policy, we don't debate with anti-vaxxers whether they're right or wrong. We actually don't do that.
Safe and effective. And producer Mark Sharman and narrator John Bear, everyone. Massive round of applause. And by the way, Philip Wiseman is right there. Massive round of applause for Oracle Films.
Okay, I'll just say one quick thing is today, this morning, we have a couple of pieces of good news because I think the tide is turning. The first one is that Elon Musk was tweeting about his adverse reaction to the Moderna jabs this morning. I believe the Fauci files might be coming next week. The other piece of good news is that as of this morning, we heard that the GMC are not going to take any action against Dr. Asim Malhotra. I wonder why.
Probably because he's right.
12% battery left, guys.
It's good to see you all here, and thank you very much for turning out. We have a phrase in journalism that's called doorstepping. Fiona has actually broken all the rules in doorstepping the BBC with this little one. I've never worked with Fiona before. I must congratulate her on the effort that she's put in. I am not an anti-vaxxer. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. These are just phrases that are conveniently set to put down any argument, to make you feel second class. What I am is an old school, honourable journalist who believes in the principles of fair reporting and telling the truth. And I am ashamed of my colleagues for what I've witnessed over the last 2 or 3 years. I'm going to keep this very short because I know you're all cold. But I'll remind you one thing. The BBC operate under a royal charter which is supposed to guarantee impartiality. Instead, we've seen collaboration between governments, media and big tech. It's anti-democratic, it's anti-free speech, and it's very, very dangerous.
10% left, guys, of battery.
I accuse the BBC of breaching the charter under which they operate. Instead, they've conscientiously, consistently, and in collusion, blocked free speech, blocked one side of the story. And we've all witnessed today what a terrible effect this is having and will continue to have until they speak out. People, keep it going.
Love you all. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. So there's one thing to play on the screen now, and it's something very, very important. It's something that everybody needs to see. And then we're going to hear from the one and only John Watt. I told him to curb his swearing just a little bit, but I can't see too many children. So who cares if you're offended, eh? But just watch the screen, guys.
Some of you might have seen my story in the documentary, Safe and Effective, A Second Opinion. Well, today, I would like to introduce you to some of the other vaccine injured and bereaved that you don't get to see. Message to the governments, health professionals and mainstream media. I want you to look in the eyes of all of these people and ask yourself, what would you do if this was one of your family members? This is a cry for help. Why is it we're silenced, gaslighted and ignored when we speak about our injuries when it comes to this vaccine? But we're doing the right thing. We're literally fighting on our own with no medical guidance. Some of these people have even taken their own lives because they can't handle it anymore and they don't have any help. Some have lost everything, their business, house. This has even affected some people and their relationships as they cannot provide for their family anymore. By ignoring us and getting us no medical support, you're doing more harm than good. All we're asking for is some help and asking for you to do the right thing. We even have children that have been severely injured from this vaccine. We need your help.
Everyone please make some noise now. John Watt created that with other vaccine injured. Oh, hello. Mark Sexton is sneaking on the stage. Give a round of applause to Mark Sexton for all the work he did. Oh, he's hiding. Anyway, the next person we're going to welcome onto the stage is our last and final speaker. And now, to be honest, he can swear all he wants. I did. Oh, come here. Just come here. Everyone, round of applause for Mark Sexton. Okay. Now can people please bring the noise for John Watts.
Better watch the camera. Hello, London. Hello. You know, a year ago today, I genuinely believed I was dying in my bed, with no help from anyone. Nobody would recognise me. I tell you what, everyone that's standing here right now is all giving me a reason to live. What do you say, cameras? First of all, Fiona Rose Diamond, absolute legend. Everybody give that woman a round of applause. See, for the people that stood here 2-3 years ago, whatever, you all stood there, and every one of you stood your ground and didn't take this vaccine, or whatever the hell it is. Fuck it, you'll all go down in history as being right. You know, I've been saying on Twitter and everything else, bring the noise. Well, fuck me, London, did you bring the noise today? I appreciate every single one of you today for doing this. Honestly, God bless every single one of you. I'm just a guy pissed off, mate. I'm nothing else. Alex Mitchell said it earlier on, you pissed off the wrong two Scotsmen. Fiona didn't tell everybody else, but we've actually got another special guest. Fiona, do you want to bring him onto the stage? Fiona. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our special guest, Mr. Matt Hancock.
That have been propagated online this morning are not only deeply offensive, but anti-scientific and have no place in this House or in our wider society.
Well, can I join with my rival friend in completely condemning those kinds of comments that we saw this morning in the strongest possible terms? Obviously, it is utterly unacceptable.
Fuck Matt Hancock. You know, Matt Hancock, I hope you hear me. I hope you hear this Glaswegian say, fuck you, mate. Matt Hancock, you look into the eyes of me and the vaccine injured all around the world. What you'll see is, you'll see pain, you'll see fear, you'll see regret, but most of all, you'll see fucking anger. Remember, Matt Hancock, you work for us, not the other way about. The power stands here with the people today. God bless every one of you. Fuck Matt Hancock. Call YouTube, Facebook, The Lion, ITV, Channel 4, Sky, and the fucking BBC. Here we are today. Look at the people on the street. These people go down and ask for the right reasons. God, I swear to God, I love every single one of you. I really do. Bend that fucker. Sorry if you're asked 50 quid down the drain, sweetheart. Again, that's cool. I know everybody's freezing. We'll go on with the march. Like I said, BBC, silence me now. Nobody can fucking silence the truth. And that's the fucking honest. I've been told not to swear, I've done it about 5 times. Let my words echo around the world. America, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, the Lion, the vaccine engine will not sell until justice is served. London, bring the noise! Everybody, I love you, thank you.
Alright. I can keep going apparently. Okay. You're going to go marching now and you're going to march in that direction, guys. But we did set this as a silent memorial procession. Okay, you're going to march down to number 10, you're going to send a message with your roses, and there's hundreds more down there. So please send that message and have respect for the injured and the bereaved, and respect this silent memorial procession. We've never done it before, guys. It's going to be the end of your day. Give yourselves a massive round of applause, please, guys.
I am going to be at the Comedy Podcast Live from the 27th to the 29th of January, and we're going to be at the Kegworth Hotel in Derby. It'll be me and a bunch of other brilliant free speakers who think what they want to think, say what they think, and really don't give two shits what anyone else has got to say about it. So do come along and join us. Phil Zimmerman will be there, and Lawrence, Alistair Williams, Right Said Fred, a whole bunch of other personalities,
So
faces,
good, mate.
and voices that might have helped pull you through the last madness that we've been fighting our way through. I can promise you a few things. You will laugh, you will feel better, and you will realise that you're not alone. So do grab your tickets, comedypodcastlive.com, and I very much look forward to spending time with you there.
Right, they're gonna. Yes. I see you got the drum ready. Yes. That's for later. That's for later.
Oh yeah, John. So cool. So cool.
thing. She's done all that herself.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna showcase it. We've got a white rose, but let's finish filming first. Here we go, guys. We've got our white rose here. Oh no, this is for me. I'm just gonna quickly set up, guys, and I'll be with you in a second. Here we go. Had to get you guys off the gimbal so I can charge you. I'm at 6%. I've been stuck at 6% for the last 15 minutes. My feet are freezing. Standing in one place for 3 hours. So hello to everybody in the chat. Sorry for staying quiet. I didn't want to disturb the video. Thank you for everybody for joining the stream. We're live in London today for the Truth Be Told protest. The victims of the vaccine. Thank you to the bashers of the like button. Let's do the afternoon register. Let's see who's in the chat. Put 1 in the chat if you've bashed the like button, and I'll give you a shout. Or has my chat stopped? I think my chat has stopped. Oh no. Oh, my chat has stopped, guys. I won't be able to read the ones. Sorry. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, best way to support the channel is to subscribe. So please subscribe, and thank you in advance. Hello. How you doing? You alright? Hey. Good. Another protest. Oh, what's the carrot? We're still on 7%, guys.
Get your seat, Jack. Roll up, roll up, roll up. Vaccinate the children. 1 in 2 million might die. 1 in 2 million might die. Don't worry about 1 in 800 getting sick and ill. Don't worry about that. Let's vaccinate the children.
We just come for the weekend.
And then what? They're saying. We're now at Oxford Circus.
Asylum one.
Yeah. Trying to get to the front. It's impossible now. Yeah.
We tried it a while ago.
What's the numbers look like, guys? 5,000, 6,000, 4,000. Oh, we're buffering. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know as well.
Yes.
Here we go, we're at the front now. Hey, mister. You right? Hey, you right? Yeah, good, good.
See you again, right?
Yes.
Should have bought them. I've got that even bigger ones. I've got
Oh, I'm starving, man. And I need a drink. just gonna stop for a second, guys. Get hydrated a little bit. Hydrate a little bit, guys. Just give me a sec. A lot of people here today, guys. A lot of people here.
Quite a bit old now.
Still numbers, guys, still numbers. Just stopped, guys, to have a quick 5-minute break and I'll start again. We've still got numbers, guys. We've got loads of numbers today. Loads, more than 5,000. Thank you to everybody for joining the stream today. I'm Local Experimentalist UK, reporting live in London for the Be the Truth, the big one, the protest in London today. And their main topic is the victims of the vaccine. They've been speaking out today on a massive screen about their time with the vaccine.
A while ago outside one of our houses.
No police escort today for some reason. Usually there's a police escort behind, but no police whatsoever. Wow. We're at 12% battery life. I'm on the bike today, guys, so I'm not gonna lose them again. No, I don't lose them anymore.
To that and take a different trip back.
Okay, the coast is clear again. Yeah. The coppers noticed me. Having a little smoke.
No, exactly.
Well, hopefully this works. Oh, they're just over there. Oh, my chat has stopped, guys. I can't see any new comments. Oh, we've got a free Julian Assange here. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. I have over 200 people watching.
Wow.
Yes.
That's lovely.
Do you know which way the protest went?
And this one as well.
Yes. Oh, we got a QR code.
Yeah.
I'm live on YouTube right now.
Oh, hello.
Over 200
So this
people.
is happening next February. It's a No to NATO, No to War event. We have a lot of speakers. I don't know if you could but it's 25th of February at Conway Hall. We have tickets on Eventbrite and it's going to be really good.
All right,
Thank
great.
you.
Let's have this one as well.
What's your channel?
I'm called Local Experimentalist on YouTube. Right.
Do you do a lot of the COVID?
Oh shit. Yeah. Cheers.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one that just went
Yeah, I
past
was
now.
part of it.
Right.
They're going to
Number 10.
Yeah. There's a good amount of people staying out in the cold for so long.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, we're here every Saturday 4 to 6.
Oh right, okay,
Yeah,
sure.
so-
Alright.
And there's an event for him on. Oh, you've got the flyer. I think February 11th.
February 11th, right, okay. I work full time as well, so when I'm off, then I get a chance to do all of this.
Yeah, it's fun to do, I guess, if you've got a full-time job, and because that's tiring, the live streaming. So.
I've got 226 people watching.
Good.
Yeah.
What is it? Alien experiment?
Local experiment.
Local experiment.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up right
Yeah.
now because I'll
Yeah.
forget. Is it a green logo?
Some green writing.
Okay, because if it's the one I'm thinking of, I might have seen you before.
Oh, right.
The name's... see what was put in.
Yes.
Local experimental.
Local Experimentalist UK.
Okay.
Yeah. I should have a card, really. Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright, I'll remember it on YouTube. Thanks a lot. Okay.
Alright, cheers. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh no. Which way did the protest go? The protest? This way? Which way? 10 Downing Street.
Go that way, then turn left, Trafalgar Square, turn right.
Oh, Trafalgar Square is down there. All right, sure. Let's go this way, guys, and let's see them at 10 Downing Street. And yeah.
See you, take care.
You too. And yeah, so there's the Julian Assange guys. A bit of their leaflets as well. Yeah, let's go down to 10 Downing Street and meet the march there, because they're on their way there now. So we can quickly go there, meet them there, get the best shot. Yes. Oh yeah, right. We're over here now. Anybody still here since all the speeches? What did people think today? What people's opinions about today's event? Yeah, I can't see the chat at the moment. You're not on the. Bump. We're coming up to 10 Downing Street now. What's this? Something's burning. Oh, it's a torch. Can you see it? The torch is burning, guys. Fancy hotel, probably. Here we go. I can see protest. Still at 12%, hasn't moved. We've got the pole. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We're at 10 Downing Street now, and they're gonna come up to 10 Downing Street with their roses, and they're gonna, I don't know. We'll see. We've got another protest here.
Ratified certain memorandums, certain agreements in the past to promise not only themselves but also promise the world. They were constantly broadcasting on the news that they're not gonna invade. They constantly lie to the world. They constantly lie to the rest of the world. And when many countries in the world, especially the free world political leaders, are still hesitating and reluctant on substantial support for Ukraine, they really need to choose the side. What side to take? There is no neutrality. There is no neutrality. Because neutrality not fire the tanks into the schools. Neutrality does not launch a missiles and cruise missiles to the residential buildings, the civilian infrastructure. Neutrality not blackmailing the world with the nuclear power. Neutrality not invading the biggest nuclear power station.
Here we go, guys. We're at 10 Downing Street now.
And intimidating the world. There is only two sides. The truth and light. The light and dark. Ukraine and Russia. The only issue, what it seems, is that profoundly, for many months now, Ukraine is standing on its own. Ukrainian people defending not only their families and their country, but most importantly defending the values that fully resemble with the rest of free European and Western countries. This is time to open the eyes. This is time to not be in the darkness, because in the darkness they won't see anything. In the darkness they will see darkness. The only logical explanation comes to everyone in the world when the eyes are open, because then people can see the side of light. People can see the side of truth. People can see the reality where this world is heading if the political leaders just standing aside and preaching all the promises, preaching all the legal obligations that they have signed in the past as regards support of Ukraine. Wake up! Wake up!
Suddenly I inside my body.
Have you not shown me that oh, bless.
I think he's going to have to get a run on the drinks. Yeah, oh gosh, yeah. Well, there's not anything around you where I live, so we should have really. Good old run, good old run. Lesson learned, he's not cut out for protest. It's a bit yarn, isn't it? I suppose. If you'll just sit for 1 minute and let my back rest. Sit.
This is from my mom, and this is for a couple of friends at work, and this is for a friend who's baseball. They all died. All died suddenly. The only thing they had in common was the bats! Do you really think you're sincere on serving right? You don't think? I think that's a realistic prospect. We are going to go in there.
I am sorry. God's judgment is coming!
I've never attacked you, have I?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
Again,
PSG have attacked
we are individuals.
Some of you aren't individuals. Oh, he's walking away now. He's walking away now. Because you're defeated.
We'll have a debate. I'm quite happy to have a debate.
Let's have a debate. No, he's pushing now. He's trying to say that he's an individual. He works for the most aggressive. They have opinions of themselves, but he works for the organisation. So on one hand, you want to say, oh, you're an individual. You work for them.
Thank you so much for coming today. You've got a one road, you can come and throw it over. Thank you so much for coming today, guys. You've got a one road, come and throw it over. Thank you so much for coming
Right, that's it, guys. I think that's it. Let's get a wide shot.
They done it to me, they said.
Sorry.
Sorry, boys.
Come to the front and throw your white rose. Thank you so much for coming, guys. If any of you have a rose, come to the front and throw your rose over.
Remember that? Yeah, they were around. So you could turn easily. Bradley easily. Yeah, they had a right on them, didn't they? That's right. They were taking those over into the Parliament building as well.
Do you know what I looked into?
That's right, guys. Listen to Nightbot. Don't forget to hit the like, and it'll be really much appreciated if you subscribe to the channel.
In the increments every day, Ukraine is destroyed to the state that will be uninhabitable for many, many generations.
So now we're outside Downing Street, number 10 Downing Street, where the Prime Minister lives, just in front of us here. Parliament Square is just over there, and then we've got Trafalgar Square on the other side. Come on guys, let's start things off. Put 1 in the chat if you've bashed the like button. Now that I can see the chat, I'll give you all a shout that have put 1 in the chat for bashing the like button. So hello to Indie Media 1916, thank you for bashing the like button. Hello to Blackwing Paranormal, says thank you local for covering this protest. Cheers mate. I'm always around London.
It's not enough. It's not enough to evict and repel the occupiers. And most importantly, when we shout for 11 months for the air defense.
Here's the police trying to do a plan now.
We are asking this just purely because.
Hello to DJ Hertz. Hello to Cheeky Sprite. Thank you for staying with us in 4 hours now. Wow.
We're asking for the air defense. We're asking for substantial.
Hello to Gary Zont. Hello to Paul Wilson White. Hello to Miss Chrome Sticks. Miami Rose. Agent X. London Girl. Okai 2. Swift and Bold. Reg D. Susan Garbut. Lynn R. Cypriot T85. Where are you? Welsh Lad. Mitch Mama. Cobalt Blue. Phantasmagoria. Warrior. Cheers mate. 1 from Manchester, says Chris W. Pretty Rose, hello. Priorities. Reality View. Hello everyone. Thanks for bashing the like button and putting 1 in the chat.
Air defense for Ukraine.
Hello mate.
Oh, hello there.
Happy New Year.
Oh, and you.
Yes. Where's the other guy?
Steve.
That's it.
I was just.
Mr. Atheist.
He's around. That's what he's known for, isn't it? It's not a good title.
He's an atheist, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what he calls himself, Steve. Atheist Speaker's Corner.
Famous for Speaker's Corner, I know. Very controversial guy on the internet.
Yeah, no, he likes to stick his neck out.
Yes.
So what are you up to?
Nothing. I got 240 people watching.
Oh, it's alright.
Yeah. Good.
I've got to be careful what I say.
I'm like the only live streamer that has been doing last 10 protests.
That's what, sorry?
Last 10 protests, I've been to all the last 10
that's
protests.
the point, actually. I don't see any others. It did occur to me earlier this morning. I thought, where are all the regulars? So what's going on?
It's the victims of the vaccine.
No, I mean, with the live streamers, why are they not? I did see.
I don't know, there's no passion like me. I have hope with the protest still.
Yeah. Good on you.
Maybe someone will launch a bazooka down over here right now, and then that'll get things started.
It's continuing to be destroyed while world is hesitant
Yeah, man. Oh, I don't know, man. We should all have our spades and spears ready, you know? And our shovels. And our wheelbarrow to get the Prime Minister out. And our forks as well. Yes.
Pitchforks?
Yes.
That's what we need. Come today.
1994, you keep forgetting that. I will.
We got another regular guys from the protests. We've seen each other since 2020, the first of the protests. I started on my own with the protests, and I'm still doing it. Since the first protest in March of 2020, I was there. This is my 280th protest in 2.5 years. My battery is still at 12%. Oh man, it's been at 12% for an hour now. Yeah, Miss Chrome Sticks 280. I don't have all of them. I had to delete some of them. I'm gonna have to delete this one because it's full of controversy. But yeah, if I can get it downloaded before I delete it, that'll be alright. If I can't, then I can't. Yes, some protests I had to delete. The live stream that I had over 1,000 people watching, I had to delete that one as well. That was during the lockdown, full of police. At the time, YouTube was censoring, like,
in the name of those, of every single brave.
Local experimentalist UK, how long can you leave it up for? I missed the beginning. I'm going to, I don't know, as soon as I end the live stream, I'm probably going to go into it, see what YouTube has said about it. If I've been striked, then I'm gonna, if I get striked, then obviously it will be deleted immediately. So I can't do anything about it then. But if it's not like that, and I'm fine, and I only get done for all the copyright claims because of the music, all revenue that I'm making off YouTube right now is going towards all the singers of those tunes that you guys heard in the streams. I'm getting none of it. It's all going to them. Ken Marshall says the people you are filming don't exist according to the MSM, mainstream media. So it shouldn't be deleted. Yes guys, join the Telegram. Let's all stay connected.
Rishi Sunak isn't listening. Those people have been controlling you and driving you away aren't listening. I want to hear your story. It's about time now. The real people, the real public out there need to hear the story and get justice.
Rumble. I do have a account on Rumble, but I'm not familiarized myself with it.
37 billion vanished. Vanished! And nobody's asking any questions.
Mrs. J.
Now, apparently today you've had a bit of a speech outside the BBC. I would like to know who would we pay for it? Ask yourselves.
Mrs. J says, sorry she's late. She's high, everyone.
Speeches on the BBC. Hey, so what we do is it's not Tom Nations, don't be an idiot. It is the government. So what they do, they put the fingers. We haven't got any of that. Regular campaigners, people who've been fighting this for years, don't get that sort of backing. Don't be stupid. When we were in Trafalgar Square in 2020, they had the screens going on. That wasn't donations. That was the government trying to divide us. And right now, those people that have been damaged by the vaccines. Right, so what we need, listen, those people that have been damaged by the vaccines, they believe the fraud. We are their best voice right now.
Agent X, I think that's the wrong PayPal.
The COVID fraud is the biggest fraud of all time. Absolutely the biggest fraud of all time, and that's not what being talked about. Are we in a bad state of affairs when the Conservative backbenchers are...
Well, I've got a new one, and it doesn't have the one at the end.
Because Labour front bench and the Conservative front bench...
Hello, Ian C. from Yorkshire. Hello, the Tolkien Explorers. We're outside Downing Street right now with the victims of the vaccine.
First of all, they do the white and black emblem. Did you notice? Did you notice that? Truth. Tell the truth. White and black. How long have I been doing the black one? And they even copy that. What they try to do is look like you. They sound like you. That's how great they are. That's what they do.
Oh shit, here's my rose.
Just like the sheep before the COVID line. The shade outside I'm looking like I'm making out that they're on that side and they're on the other side. So right today, the biggest screens I've ever seen. How did they manage to get Robert Kennedy Jr.? How did they manage to get those people on the screen out there? We've been here 6 months with the states.
Yeah, cheeky Sprite, thank you mate. Yes guys, if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe, as I'm always live streaming these protests. I just checked before I started streaming, I did 10 protests in the last 3 months. So that's not too bad.
Because what's going on here is a civil matter, not a criminal matter. I am a lawful man. A lawful man standing up to the criminals. And that's precisely right now why they can't get rid of me. They sent people in to move me up. That guy's in prison. They are seeing him back.
Foxing Ban calling out this controlled off. Foxing Ban, you missed a few of our live streams. Oh yeah, I'll be live tomorrow again at 9:30, and the subject that we'll be discussing is conspiracy theories. So that'll be fun.
Shimmercraft was own words, it was included back in 2021. Shimmercraft outed the owner saying the owner advocating for the police.
What they pledged for. And so many times said, enough pledging, speak to deliver. Enough promising something that you can't deliver. Or you don't want to deliver. Enough promising something that's to be just the subject in the newspaper.
It's not down to the
many
Is he? Let's go check him out if he is.
2 seconds ago you were supporting me, now you're not. Who are you from, bro? Are you from Official Voice? The enemy are the ones amongst us, the ones that are guiding us away, the ones that are dividing us for the last 3 years. Hey, how can I divide you when I'm into one spot? Did I come to the BBC? Did I come to the BBC?
Where's Tyrant Finder?
Did I come to the BBC? No, see what's happening now is, I'm talking to 2 people rather than the ones that are awake. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's on recording, hold on. What are you going to do? Fuck! What did you say you're going to do? Fuck! Pull the speakers out! Did we get any of that to the BBC today? Did you get any of that to the BBC? That's precisely who we are taking on. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. We've got people down here. We've got people attacking us down here. We have supported Iran. We have supported Ethiopia. We've supported people from Palestine and the Gurkhas. You don't tell me how, you tell me afterwards, mate. You tell me afterwards.
This is thing, what's his
You
name?
tell me afterwards. You tell me afterwards. I'm in the pen here. You can
That's
come in
it.
afterwards.
Look.
So what we're trying to do now is
Lorna
all the
Brown,
shouters.
Giza.
Can you see how it works? Can you see how it works? Can you see how the infiltrators work? Hey? Get off. Have you noticed only 2 of you thugs shouting? Have you noticed there's only 2 of you thugs shouting? You've had 187 days you're going to come here, mate. 187 days and another 20 days at least. Are you getting angry? We are getting there. Yes. Right, yeah. We'll do it afterwards, pal. We'll do it on after this. Yes. No, of course you did. 187 days you could have spoken, but today you turn up, and what a surprise. Now, have you suffered from the vaccines? I shouter. Have you suffered from the vaccines? Bell palsy. So what did I ask you before? Do you want to have a voice? And you refused. And then he started walking up and I started saying about the people. Right, so where have you been for the last 187 days? 3 years, but you've not been here. So those people that have been following us and sharing the truth, thank you very much. Those people listening now, without aggression, without saying we're going to break the neck, thank you very much. But now you can see what we need to do. We need to work together with those people. You don't start saying to the ones that have done it and been there, put it all on the line. You don't start then attacking them on the day when they finally turn up. I'm not talking to you, am I? So what we do is we bypass these shelters, we bypass these thugs, and we carry on and get our country back. Because bringing the white rose today does not stop the madness. What stops the madness is when we all get together, when we all give a voice to those people damaged by the vaccines that believe the lies, and don't be hoodwinked in going to those people. This here, at the end of here, anybody wants to have a look at the end of here, respects for those who have lost their lives to the vaccines that believe the lies. That's been here. That's a respect to them, because they believe the lies. There's children as young as 5 on there. As young as
One of the speakers today.
I don't debate on their time, I debate on my time. And if you want to debate, you debate after people have listened to the truth. Now the offer has been there now for 187 days.
One of the victims of the vaccine.
The offer's been there for 187 days for the opposition to have a word in this pen. For the likes of Official Voice that put you to bed at 10 o'clock every night on their site, that block me and other people off their site. Because they do not want us to have a voice, and I will have a voice. I will always have a voice. Official voice. Is that you? Alright, so why did you close the site down at 10 o'clock? Official, I don't even meet, I've never met Nick. Oh, yeah, well you see, when we got to, good on you, get him down here. Right, so are you going to say that Nick's going to come down and speak to me down here? No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Are you going to say yes? Yes? Is that a yes? Nick, Beneficial Voice is going to come down here and speak. Go speak on his behalf. Can you see how the thugs work? Can you see how they work? Now all the people around the back of it, yeah? You will know exactly what's been going on. You will know what's gone on for the last 2 years. Hey listen, the other night I was down in front of the unions there's over 300 of them. And you don't scare me, I can take a kicking lads. I can take a kicking! Because I'm doing it for the country. Yeah? Oh, do you mean your dad that murdered somebody? Do you mean that, Dad? Well, do you mean that, Dad? I've had an upbringing as well, pal. So shut up and listen. Listen to the truth. Listen to somebody that stands up to the pigs. Stand up to the boys. And gives a voice to those people. One that believe the lies. One that have their heads cracked. Oh, don't listen to me, mate. I'm not a dog. I'm not a pissing dog. Hey, listen! I don't know, you can talk to me afterwards or before. You've had 187 days and you can talk to me afterwards. Let him play it off. Here we go, look. Right, come on guys, this is what folks are like. This is what folks are like. Yes, no, you have a voice afterwards, pal. 187 days you had a chance to have a chat. And now you're now showing your true colours, aren't you? You mugs! You thugs! Yeah! I've taken on 600, you tosser! I've taken on 600! Reclaim the power! I've taken on... Yeah. Nobody's been down here to talk to me in 187 days. Hey? Big mouth and small bollocks! Nope. Can you read what's on it, Paul? I'll tell you what. No, piss off. Official Voice. Hey, we mentioned Official Voice, and what do you do? Oh, you got to write up to down there.
I've told the officer you ain't worth a wank,
Yeah, and how many people have you saved? How many times have you been arrested? How many times have you been to court? Hey? Oh, here we go, there's another one. Out of a long time ago. Oh, is he on your side? Is he on your side, is he? Is he on your side? Is he on your side? Is he? Hear yourself.
That was organised by people.
Again, now let's see the books. Let's see the records. Let's see who paid for it.
What is
Show
going
the
on,
books.
guys?
I'm here tomorrow, day after. We'll come down and show me the books. Don't just say it's paid for people that care without any evidence.
You're gonna need to record this because if you want the footage, because this stream is gonna be deleted afterwards.
There you go, folks. You heard it here first. The thugs of official vote. The backers of Fiona. The people who said that they've suffered. The people who say they have suffered. And they have done nothing whatsoever. We have been here to give them a voice. And that's the first time they turn up, they send in the thugs. They send in the thugs. Can you see this, folks? Show us around. Show us the GB News. Show us the BBC. Show them what we got reduced to. Yes. Because what he's trying to do is keep me on the outside. And I will not be silenced. I will not be silenced. Any funny, I'll make Lynch run from me. Any funny, I'll Skating run from me. All on here, all recorded. So when we don't get, now have you noticed, we do not get a balanced debate. Shut up, you can talk to me tomorrow, later on. Well, there you go, grassing me up to the police. There we go. Can you see the guy in the cab? Grassing me up to the police. It's called freedom of speech, pal. Give him your name, mate, give him your name. Because you've already threatened me. You've already threatened me, haven't you? Eh? So first he threatened us, tried to jump up here, somebody had to stop him. And now, that guy there, excuse me officer, that guy there just tried to jump up here, trying to attack me. And now you're grassing me up to the police, are you? Yes, Mr. Jordan. Stop making out, so you're a passive aggressive. You're the one to say, unity, let's work together. Let's not start a debate or anything else saying about it. Because I'm part of your children and I've done that for the last 10 years. This is what we are try out the page, you can have a look up there and see exactly what's going on. Give you the mic and talk about unity. Where have you been for 187 days? Where have you been? Talk about unity now. Where have you been for 187 days? Right? Where have you been? Nowhere. Following your marches. The last decent march was official voice back in May of 2021. They have destroyed what we were. I didn't do that. I didn't do that, did I? No. Where have you been then? Where have you been for the last 2 years? Eh? I don't care if nobody cares about me.
Everyone's gone now. The roses were thrown, and that was it, guys.
And by official voice, and by save our rights. We down here limited the whole of London. And then when it came to the day, I got handed to the police on the 19th of September and all my PA system got taken from this very spot. And it's all on Gazy Terriani, you can check it yourself. Because my record is on Facebook when I actually get on Facebook. I can't hear the 600 shouting here. Who's been out to the wrong side of them? Is he on your side? You what? Made up aggro? I'm pushing aggro that
Hey man, how you doing? You alright? Right guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. Do a quick summary of today. So I'm Local Experimentalist UK, reporting live in London. Earlier on, I started reporting live outside the BBC Broadcasting Studios in London. The protest, victims of the vaccine speaking out against their side effects of the vaccine and their thoughts about the future. Don't believe anything you hear on this stream. It's just all based on opinions. Yeah, thank you to everybody for joining the stream today. Thank you to everybody for bashing the like button. Thank you to all the new subscribers. I'll be live again for the next protest. That's in a few weeks' time, about 2 weeks' time, I think. But now that I know that there's a Julian Assange demo every Saturday at certain times, and every other day, I might go on live stream there, here and there. I'm trying to get in contact with Danny Shine, do some videos with him again. If anyone is donated, thank you very much to the donators. I make nothing on YouTube, so yeah, so thank you for all the coffees and teas. Also, I'll be live streaming tomorrow at 9:30, and it won't be just a normal live.
I didn't make that picture up. So is it Sugar Trauma towards the enemy or honour? Oh, Sugar Trauma said you want to go to the place.
Yeah, I'll be live streaming tomorrow at 9:30 for a talk discussion, and the subject that we'll be discussing will be conspiracy theories, the history of conspiracy theories, where did it first originate, and there will be the link to join the stream, the panel, and you can mention some of the conspiracy theories that you've heard, and we can talk about them. So yeah. So thank you to everybody for joining today. And Mrs. J is live tomorrow at 12:30 for music. So go and subscribe to Mrs. J and all the other links that were posted in the stream. Go and subscribe to all of them. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. And if you're not joining me tomorrow, but you are joining me for the next protest, then I'll see you all soon.